it should be connected, yes. Yeah. Alright. Alright, I'm doing the Simul today at around 9:30. Before that we're doing a little bit of magic. It's a somewhat better start. Starting first. Okay, that's nice. Thank you, Mr. Foxman. There's new mechanics which I haven't quite figured out what this 1, 2 means. I have no idea. There's also new couple expansion scheme. Again. See, it doesn't give me any lands, yeah? Alright. I have like gazillion lands. The shuffler does this on purpose. Because he wants me to lose a game and then win a game. If I lose... yeah, okay. And the best way to make sure the player loses the game is not to give him lands. So the game knows that I've won like a game or two before, so it wants me to lose, and to make sure that happens, it doesn't want to give me any games. Sacrifices enchantments, search your library for specific land cards, X's your speed. I probably should have put Enduring Essence first then. Okay, I have 4 lands. Alright, let's put this one. Get one more. Grab card from the graveyard, take one from any color. So comes with 3. Okay. Trample. Okay, there's nothing to trample. Two more lands. Now we're in business. Just need to survive the falling round. Rise from... Okay, we should win this. Defend the rider. So we wipe his board, and he has only one card in his hand. We have heals, card draw. Things looking good. He has a lot more lands. Yeah, there's some ridiculous decks which have lands, do a lot of things. Alright, I like this card. It goes against the hasted monsters, obviously. Alright, let's get this thing in. Alright, and let's get this thing in. So we're getting a little bit life back. And we can go attack him. Right. So this deck that I'm playing is the 150 card deck, which has everything you need, but it's too long. But I have everything against any deck. Of course, the luck to draw the exact card is very small, but you know, happens, yeah. So now we probably should activate my 1000-mon Smithy. Yeah, it does activate. That's good news. And now usually it activates when you activate second one. So let's do that. So, because I play such a slow deck, I need a lot of board wipes. A lot of board wipes is needed. Pawn goes first. We have... Yeah, so I forgot to say my deck is based on tokens. Tokens. This is good. This is good, good. Board wipe. Etc. It's not a great start, because I don't have card draw. I need card draw. If I get the card draw, then I'm happy. If I don't, then I should be happy because I have 3 lands. Yeah. activating this. Hopefully next turn we activate this and we can hit something. That's that. What we can do is we can play this. Play this. And we can hit them, yeah? Because it activates this card. Also drops the strength of the bunny. So this guy is playing bunny deck. It's cool. Love bunny decks. Alright, okay. This, you know why? Because we have this nifty card named Split Up. And he resigns. Okay. Alright. So yeah, they came up with this new board wipe thing where you can choose which monsters you want to target, tapped or untapped, and it costs 1 mana less than the usual board wipe. So I kind of like it because it can save my monsters and kill his monsters. Yeah. It's kind of crazy actually, but okay. It doesn't always work, but it's an addition, yeah. So we have 4 lands. We don't have board wipes. We don't have any card draw, but okay. Hopefully they'll come. And the guy's playing. Oh, he's gonna bring them back, yeah. Okay. Alright, so that's not good. So for this deck we need something that eliminates the graveyard so it doesn't bring his stuff back. It's not easy. And there's also a new deck which I absolutely hate, which is pretty much 1 card and it's infinite combo just because of 1 card. It's absolutely ridiculous, should be banned. There shouldn't be any deck that just beats you because of 1 card. Things like that happen. Come on. -1. Fine. Gets to hitting really bad. Okay. So unless he has the board protection. Let's see if he does. Ah, wait. That's good. If he doesn't, that's good. It doesn't. Yeah, he gets 1 card, but he lost like 5 cards. Ooh. Oh, that sucks. See, I told you he was gonna do this about this graveyard stuff. Yeah, that is. I don't think you can do. Nothing you can do. And there again, life, each opponent loses life. Okay, so humans. Good job. Yeah, but you need to get really lucky. You became National Master, Mr. Mahogi. Okay, good job. Well, I'm glad. I am glad that people found my streams useful and instructive. I mean, what else can you do with your life, yeah? Be useful. Not really, no. What is that? Search library for basic card. Okay. So waste this on one card? Probably not. Let's get more these things. So what else we need? We need 2 more lands for this to activate. We need 3 lands for this, 2 lands for this card. And he gets it first. So we need to eliminate this thing immediately. The artifacts. No, it's not. No, it's not that it doesn't matter. What it means that, you know, when you're young, you kind of need this ambition to do something with your life, to accomplish something. It's a very egocentric approach, yeah? But when you get older, you realize you're trying to think about your legacy and what was your life in general, okay? So, I mean, the older you get, you realize, you know, there are more important things than just self-accomplishments. Wait, why is this thing so much? I don't get it. Put excanders. Where is power? Jesus Christ, man. 1619. Holy fuck. Right, we need to do this. I mean, only you can answer questions like this, buddy. I cannot help you there. Everybody has to make their own choices in life. So this guy is pretty much copying. He's not copying, but he is playing same cards as I do. Except that he gets lands that I don't have. He has 5 lands and he has Ellen. Lorne again. Do I get to have a land? Thank you. Thank you very much. May play lands from my graveyards. Oh, that's a very good card for this retreat enchantment, yeah. It's excellent card for this. Oh, I should have put this thing first. I'm so bad. Alright, never mind. Oh, excellent. Ah. That costs 2. And we get 1 more here. Oh, we can get 1 more. Alright, not bad. Not bad. So, only you can ask your question about what you want to do with life. Nobody else has the authority to do anything or say anything. Alright, you create green beast creature token. These are lands. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, this card would be very nice. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's see how he handles this situation. Okay, but you need a lot of lands, yeah? For this to become relevant, he needs... Alright, that's helpful. But I'm hitting him with 16 next move. Yeah, so he needs something. Perfect card to destroy this. Wow. Alright. Sometimes you get perfect decks to just counter everything your opponent gets. Sometimes your opponent gets perfect cards to counter everything that you get. That's the random gaming spirit, yeah. That's why, you know, people like to play chess, because there is no random element so strong. I mean, there is certain random element, but it's like at the absolute minimum compared to all the other games. All right. This do add and mana of any color. Okay. So we probably need to kill this thing later. Free mana stuff is expensive to allow, yeah. Alright, that's already 4 mana he has. This creature enters, look at the top 4 cards. You may reveal non-creature. Oh, I hate this crap. So I was trying to guarantee this thing so he doesn't do anything about it. But, okay. And so he has only 3 mana points left. Very interesting. Get rid of this card. Yeah, it's like 5 versus 3 mana. Like I'm a huge disadvantage. Huge disadvantage, obviously. And I don't know what his deck is about. He's hiding his deck. So what is it he's hiding? Yeah. So he has white and blue, some crazy ideas. How he can... Where did I miss? Andromeda, what's up? Thank you subscribing for tier 3. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, so they do this endlessly. Get a lot of cards, a lot of lands, a lot of everything. More lands. Okay. Alright, what else am I missing? Alright, so let's hope for the lands. Okay. Now we can use this. And we can hit him with this. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, he can sacrifice this thing and bring something. What else he's got? He's got nowhere to run. Trainer. I don't know. For some reason, my yeah, for some reason my chat through stream chat doesn't stop working. Andromeda, your message didn't show up on my restream chat for some reason. 3 wish counters. Remove a wish counter. Search your library for a card, put it into your hands. An opponent gains control of this artifact. Activate only during your turn. Why would I want to gain artifact? Huh? No idea. Okay, I understand why my restream chat stopped talking. No idea. Temporary lockdown. Okay, that's not good. Alright, okay, you can do that if you want to. That's fine.
I will put an end to this misery. This is our fight.
You can do that if you want, that's fine with me. Huh? That was kind of funny. Like, what the hell, that scroll shift? That was very funny, yeah. Okay, we have all the plans. Alright, and what's the point of his... What's the point of this thing? Okay. Okay, get one card, alright. You're gonna scroll shift this thing again. Discard a card. Okay, I'll discard this card. Fine. Fine. You know, I have more of these things.
We fight together.
Discard a card. Which one should we discard? Probably this one. Subs. Hey Euroswiss, what's up? Your message I can see. But Andromeda for some reason I couldn't see. I don't know. Does the command work? I have no idea. Nope, it doesn't work. Scroll shift again. Exile each non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. This town ain't big enough. Return the 2 target non-land permanents to their owner's hands. He's gonna probably return this or this. I have no idea which one. And he got this again. Okay, so it's gonna be an annoying deck. The guy is just pretty much trying to get rid of my cards, yeah. It is just annoying blue deck. Absolutely ridiculous. Blue decks are annoying. That's their specialty. That's what they do. X. I'll probably just kill this thing. Where's his goddamn? Need to get rid of which cards? Okay, I don't know which cards. Yeah, that's how he gets rid of my cards, yeah. I see. That's fucking annoying, actually. It's freaking annoying. Yeah, so he's trying to use these cards and then the lockdown just to get rid of my hand. It's really annoying. I mean, the guy should just play with himself, you know what? Go play with him. Play with yourself. I don't want to waste time on this shit. You just want to annoy the fuck out of your opponent? Okay. Alright, good luck. Good luck wasting 1 hour playing one game. Hey guys. Yeah, we're gonna do Simul today. In about 1.5 hours as usual. It's new season of Magic. Started like a couple of days ago. Obviously everyone on their brother is go climb, I guess. Yeah, good day to everybody, yeah. Beanstalk, blah blah. Little kitty. Get something. Let's see what he's got. That's a card to get rid of for now. Okay, you just allowed me to get the oh. Why doesn't? Alright, okay, that's good. And we need to get rid of this thing. Just to make sure he doesn't have silly things like this. Let's see. He needs 7 lands for this card. Alright, 7 mana. Of course, you can obviously use some other things. Yeah, that's... Okay, so card draw to do what? Is it deck man? Yeah, but if you don't kill this card, then this thing makes me stronger, yeah? So, he needs to destroy some of these cards. There. There is your big card.
This fight ends now. Ready arms!
2, 3, 4. Nope. I'm gonna do it this way. And then this. Him. He's still getting stronger because of this. So he needs probably what he's gonna do. He's gonna use the board wipe to delete all these things. We need to get to him before he can bring all these kitties back. Destroy target artifact or enchantments. Alright, we can activate the ability. Doesn't matter. I mean, they're all taps. It does not matter. So he's board wipe, yeah. Alright, so that's what was I was expecting. Something like this. So that's what I do myself, yeah.
This is our fight to win.
Alright, let's get this thing in. It's gonna hit me for 6, which is fine. He's ready to bring back his kitties. Which is also fine. Ah. I forgot about this thing. I forgot about that thing, of course. Decline. This. And we're gonna do this. Probably need to get this life because he probably will hit me. I think that's good. Alright, so the big question is, can he kill me here before I get all my... Oh, this is beautiful, okay. This card, probably let's kill this one. Just in case so we don't die. I should have killed this thing, but okay. The boom. Oh. Nice.
You shine bright, hero.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we should probably do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to bring this. And then we need to do. Oh, we can do the Starfall. That sounds excellent. What do you want to bring back? Alright, let's do it. And let's bring back this thing. Yeah. So now his creatures will become tapped, which is good. Ah, he's doing this also. Okay, but I can now use my clay-fired bricks finally, yeah? Because I have this tinker. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna bring back the kitties, yeah? Oh, he didn't. That's a surprise.
This is our fight to win.
Because now I can do this. Ah, can I bring something permanently, actually? Oh, I can. Oh, that's excellent. And we're gonna bring this thing.
I cannot let hope die.
See? It's now indestructible. life back. Good job. Okay, let's get more life back. And we should probably... yeah, I say we need to wipe this thing. Ooh. Very interesting idea. Okay, let's do it.
I will put an end to this.
Let's do it. He needs 4 to hit her. But obviously he's not getting 4. Yeah, you can do this. Draw a card. There are some things we can do actually. Yeah, I used to have this card actually. I used to have this land. Huh. Maybe I should bring it back. It's kind of nice. Can use this. My god. Oof. And you know what we can do? We can use finally this thing. Enchantments. Yeah, okay. The artifacts. Yeah, we have artifact also. Okay, let's have it. We cannot do this. Okay, fine.
We fight together.
Ooh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, he's. Right, I'm having good time now because I have everything. Yeah, I have Inner Sun, I have Retreat, I have card draw. Oh. Ah. Oh, this is nice. Oh, he almost got me. And the big question is, can I get him?
Ready arms.
Can I get him? Okay, let's do this. Eight should be enough. Okay, overkill. Yeah, I forgot about that flying stallion thing. It was nice touch. But if you get card like this, if I had card like this in my deck, I usually draw it like in the beginning, who is completely useless and takes up space. So I'm very careful now with the high level cards, because you never know when you're gonna draw it. And it's a huge risk, because if you draw it in the beginning and it's dead weight, you just lost the game. And he dropped the card. I have a nice card draw, but I'm missing third land. I'm having first move, which is good. Always good to have first move. There's new cheesy red tactics, red deck tactics. I like how much more they're gonna improve the red decks. Absolutely nuts. Deals damage to defending player equal to the number. Yeah, this is like the bullshit that they do now. Cost 1 to sack the creature, that means he has it, yeah. Yeah. He has to choose, he has only one mana. Equip 3. Heck. You know what? I'm pretty scared, so I'm gonna do this thing. Let's okay. Now back with a lot of supports, some front line, and some card draw, and board wipe, just in case. So I'm looking forward with optimism in this game. And boss. What does this card do? Whenever you attack, Power Fortune deals 1 damage to your opponent. If a source you control would deal damage to an opponent permanent, and it deals that much damage plus 1 instead. I really don't like this card, so I'm not gonna take any risk. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the board wipe, because I don't like this. got enough for Chimley and for this. Perfect. Perfect. Got a lot of supports. 3 damage. Okay, what else? With 5 and 11. Right, not bad. Gives us a little bit more life. And we have Lean or something. Okay, let's put it in hand. Ah. So this land is kind of new, it's kind of cool, but it's, I think that lands should be just lands and provide mana and not do anything else. And some new lands, they do absolutely crazy shit, which I absolutely hate. Whenever one more opponents each lose exactly 1 life, put this counter, exile the next top cards. Okay. Ah, come on, I didn't do this thing right. Ah, shit. But okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, we can do it like this. That's not bad. Just exile this damn thing. So what this land does, you can either create a token or you can actually sacrifice a token like this. And it allows you to draw the card. I should actually probably requisition this like sometime next turn. Alright, I have this card, which means he cannot haste hit me. Sucker punch me. Just in case, let's not attack, because we're dealing with the red deck after all. I mean, we won this game obviously, but just let's be super safe. Another board wipe, nice. And it's good that, you know, it's actually good that they can see what card I have, because that's kind of psychological thing. Like, this guy got too many board wipes, yeah? Alright. Yeah, this thing is actually a target creature you control deals damage. So the beauty of this enchantment is that his things come... first of all, even hasted, they cannot attack on the same turn. So, yeah, let's probably do the board wipe again. Let's put this. Okay, let's add that. So now we get 2 life per monster that he puts on the board. This guarantees us... Okay, this does not guarantee. I had a lot of times where I had no lands when... Okay. Oh, okay, it's not enchantment. Right. When I put this card on board, where I had no land in total 5 cards of the library. But the good thing about this card is that it shuffles your deck. Okay, so if your deck is stacked at the start, by the shuffler, there's a good chance that once you draw this card and put it on board, it reshuffles the next 5 cards, and if those were bad, like, you get a chance, okay? So it's not bad. 8 grade Danton. So, see, the beautiful thing about this card is that he has a cat with 9 lives, yeah? But the thing is, this only happens if you don't exile it. If you exile it, it does not have 9 lives anymore. So he's gonna try to kill it probably. Yeah, he's trying to kill it. So the cat gets 9 lives, yeah, after all. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so let's do this major thing. And finally attack him, yeah. And the Virtue card brings them all back. Oh, and the Inner Sun is working. Yeah, it's like overkill in this game, yeah? We got everything. Yeah. And life, yeah? Yeah, that's why I play this deck, because, you know, the only thing that kills me that I hate is, like, if red deck gets very lucky at the very start. And I hate blue decks, of course. I'm pretty sure I can kill any white deck and any black deck, but the only problem is the... I mean, if I draw the, you know, the anti-haste, then red is okay, but blue is just so annoying. Yeah, but blue decks are supposed to kill white decks. That's the counter, natural counter. So I pretty much just don't play blue decks. Sometimes I feel like lucky that I play, but yeah. So when I draw this card, I'm not scared of the red decks anymore. Yeah. So let's do that. The problem is drawing this card. See, he's... Wait, is this... Yeah, okay, red deck, okay, good. So, we got actually 2 of them, which is... should be fine. Yep. And we got the board wipe, which is nice. Please bring more of your creatures. What's my thoughts on Queen B2 in Nidor? It's playable. You need to memorize a lot of stuff, but it's certainly playable. Alright. Oh, he has that. Okay, fine. So I was trying not to use this card before this. Because I don't want to kill this card with my own board wipe, because it's gonna take opponent 2 cards to destroy this thing. Unless he exiles it. Oh, he exiles it, okay. Yeah, blue counter deck is annoying. Yeah, actually he got very lucky in exiling this card. He resigns because the red deck is usually the attacking deck. It's not meant to be played as the mid-game or late-game deck. Yeah, blue decks are probably best, to be honest. It's just so annoying. And you're not gonna make a lot of friends playing blue deck. Also, the games tend to be so long. Yeah. Yeah, that's why nobody likes blue decks. Мистер Иванов, у меня нету возможности заниматься по 8-10 часов. Я, если занимаюсь шахматами 2 часа, это максимум, что я могу позволить себе в день. После этого у меня просто едет голова и все. И просто у меня выключается мозг до конца дня. То есть у меня с головой проблемы. Так что никаких... Шахмат длительного занятия в день быть не может. Alright. Yeah, okay, this thing. Yeah. Unfortunately. Alright, let's see. This card counters the black decks. Most of them. Most of them. But I really need the third lance, and it doesn't give me. Okay, I'm dead, pretty much. Because to beat the black deck that goes to remove your hands, I need the card draw, and for that I need the lands. Alright. So that goes first. If I get these two cards in, and black decks usually don't specialize on removing enchantments. Oh, but he has blue and... he has blue and black. That's not good. Okay, let's see. Yeah, he has counter card because he stopped it. Yeah, and I hate decks like this. Alright, let's try and get rid of some of his things here. My god, no lands, yeah? I have these cards, but no lands. That's actually kind of crazy. That is actually kind of crazy. But okay. Now he's gonna just play with this fucking land, man. And it still doesn't give me lands. Oh my god. You guys seeing this? No fucking lands. Unbelievable. Alright, this is bad luck game. Probably should just resign. He's playing blue and black and I have no lands. Ridiculous. Alright, I need actually the... Yeah, okay. And he eliminated my last card. And he eliminated this card also. You're so lucky. You're a lucky dude, man. So this is 4/4. I actually need instant card to kill this land, yeah. forced that land. Alright, let's see what he's got. Let's see what you got, buddy. Momentum Breaker. Each opponent sacrifices a creature or vehicle of each opponent who can discard. The stun ain't big enough. I hate this card. Stun ain't big enough. Absolutely ridiculous card. This is not instant. Yeah, for the World Cup, you know, World Cup is a serious tournament. It's actually a tournament that is a reward for doing all your hard work, becoming good enough to qualify for this advanced stage. It's actually an advanced stage of the World Chess Championship cycle. Okay.
I've seen scarier things in a bowl of noodles. I've trained with the best.
It's hex-proof. Huh. I think we need to use this thing, yeah. Ah, I cannot target the land. Oh, that sucks. Then it sucks. If I cannot target the lands, can I target land like this? Alright, I can do that.
Need more intel.
Yeah, I have a ton of cars, obviously. I have a ton of cars, but a ton of cars, but I don't get the fucking land. Cheese ball. Cheese ball. It's a freaking cheese ball. I have to do inner suns, yeah. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, this is like I got 1 hit point left. That's kind of crazy. So this and this, yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's see how that works. Alright, it's my turn, finally. I think we need this. We need to get some life back. In case if he gets some land or something. Three life, yay! Alright. Probably need to start getting rid of some of his things. But I need to save this instant card for some ridiculous land. So let's do this first. Ah, I forgot. Ah, shit, okay. Never mind. Yeah, you need this card because it can hex-proof your things, okay? Are all magic cards available? No, you have to unlock them. See? So what we can do is we can destroy this land. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, he's getting some cards, but the momentum is on my side now. Momentum is on my side. Okay, he resigned. Yeah, you need to unlock them. Let me show you. For example, yeah. Alright. For example, if we go into my deck, yeah, it's huge. We have 150 cards. But there are a lot of cards which obviously I don't have. So you can filter them, okay? And here you can click which are not collected. For example, let's click the cards which I don't have, like mythic, rare, or rare, yeah? And see, immediately you get this grayed out stuff. The way you collect them is if you have how many rares or mythics you have, okay? So theoretically I have like 5 mythics and 6 rares. I can unlock, each one unlocks each type once, okay? Yeah. So that's how you unlock. You click on this thing and then you unlock it, yeah? But, you know, yeah. Alright, so I'm ranked right now. When am I ranked? The season just started. I'm platinum. Usually I go... I stopped trying hard to go to mythic because the system then really kicks in to hold you down, just like in League of Legends. And I stopped trying to get to the mythic level. So what I do is I usually do the quests every day. And I never figured out exactly what exactly is limited rank. I have no idea. I mean, I have some tokens, jump-in tokens, yeah? What time is it? 8:41. Okay, let's see. Can we... Alright, well, you know what? Let's try something. Special limited events. What is the special limited events? Traditional arena cube draft. I have no idea what this is. Alright, let's click. Cards you draft are not added to your collection. Okay, so what do we get as a prize? So if you play in these events, you only get prizes like rares. You don't even get mythics. So, and it's very hard to obtain the gems for free. Yeah. So, yeah. So that's the event I'm definitely not playing. I have no idea what this is. There's traditional. There is premium. Okay, let's check what this is. So 0 wins, 1 win, 2 win, 3 wins. And apparently you can also win. Use play-in points to enter a qualifier play-in event. Yeah, okay. It shows the reward, right? It shows you gems, packs, and play-in points. Right. Each month they have those premier super events. Okay. Right. You know what? Let's try it. Yeah. Can I use? I cannot use jump-in points. I have jump-in tokens, but it's for the jump-in events, not for this. For this, I need 10,000 gold. Usually, I just spend 10,000 gold on the in the store on packs. So the gold you get from the quests. So from the packs. Usually I spend it like this. I go and buy like 10 packs or 10 mythic packs. Because when you buy 10 packs instead of just single packs, if you buy the 10, you get also the special additional package of 6 super cards, okay? So it's kind of nice. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't play these limited events. Okay, what is this limited event here? Mr. Cosmetic. Huh. Would I need to sign up for this? Okay, it's free. All right, let's go. I don't know how to play blue decks. What is this card? I hate saddling mechanic. What is this? I hate saddling mechanic. Alright, let's try some green deck maybe. Green black, right? Saddling. So if we're gonna play this, we're gonna need green and black stuff. Or we can play red, yeah? Actually, I like blue and green. You know what? Let's go blue and green instead. Confirm peak. Oh, I can actually confirm the land only. Cool. Alright. For each artifact you control, what else we have? Again, saddled. I hate saddled. Discard a card. Mounts and crews. Yeah, the name of this expansion is about this driving and cruise, and I hate that mechanic absolutely. Vehicle types. Exile cards. I don't know. I like this. Nah, I really don't like this. Yeah, it's about vehicles, yeah. Again, what does this do? Draw power. Stop giving me white stuff. Completely. Jesus Christ. I don't want to sacrifice no land. Bird warrior. Okay. When in doubt, grab the land. You may cast this card from your graveyard. Alright. Cool. I have a lot of enchantments and not enough actually. Flying and vigilance. It's just artifact. How many lands we got? The hell? Why do I need blue? Alright, so let's see where this madness leaves. I can get the... okay. I need only 40 cards, yeah. So we don't need this. We don't need the blue. Where's the blue stuff? We need forests. Blossoming Sands. Probably we don't need the greens, yeah. Alright, everything else looks okay, I guess. Alright, let's see. Let's try. So have 1 land, 2 lands. I don't know. White. Alright, how does saddle work? Tap any number of other creatures you control with total power 3 or more. This mon becomes settled. Okay, I need 3 or more. This mon becomes settled until end of turn. Okay, no idea. Alright, we got 4 mana, yeah? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Not bad. So now what? Ah, he's playing blue with that. Contra. Of course you played blue decks. Counter again. Ha. Gotta spend another card to counter it, man. Scry 2. What do we got? Alright, sounds good. Because when this card enters, I'm gonna get the land. Alright, looks good. You gotta counter something again. Huh? What? Okay, I have no idea how this thing works. Oh. Ah, he goes back. Oh, come on. He goes back. So, I can put 1/1 counter, yeah? Engine Wrath. What the hell? He's still alive. Nice. Okay, I have no idea what this this thing is. Yeah, this is a very strange thing. What? Exile this card from your graveyard, draw a card. Alright, this is way too hard. This is way too hard. I don't understand the settling mechanic thing. Alright, we won some free. Oh, this is actually not a bad card, man. Yeah, this is actually an excellent card against the red decks. I'm pretty sure people forgot about this card. It's also pretty cheap. This card actually counters blue decks pretty much. Because blue decks... Whoa. No, I'm not gonna play this again. Yeah, because blue decks rely on a lot of like multi-move combinations. Alright, we're gonna play normal rank. Standards rank game. Alright, so we got the Simul like in 20 minutes. I need to set it up also because it's gonna be on Chess. Alright, let me play this last game. It looks like I'm gonna lose this game. By the looks of this. I don't think this is gonna work out. The rule of the thumb is you get rid of the most expensive card if you have to do this. Get moved first, okay. Yeah, I'm meeting actually a lot of people for flying Simul deck to me. Oh, he's gonna play this shit. This is blue deck, blue artifact where they copying the crap. I hate this deck. I'll tell you what I'm talking about. I absolutely can't stand that deck. Yeah. This. Yeah, you need to hit precise cards. Yeah, that deck. See? The Simulacrum synthesizer. That's what I'm talking about. That's the bullshit deck. And it doesn't give me cards to neutralize this fucker. Yeah, it doesn't give me the Okay, he gets everything. Okay, good job. And it's a blue deck. Alright, let me set up for Lichess Simul. So simultaneous exhibition, starting position. Alright, I'm gonna make it a random colors so I don't get white all the time. Alright, let's make it a little bit faster. Let's make it 40 minutes. Actually, let's make it rapid. 30 minutes. Okay, 40 minutes. And you get standard 60-second increments. I get extra. I have no idea. Add initial time to your clock for each player joining the Simul. Alright. Okay, no restriction, no minimal rating. Estimated start time, 9:30. Actually, let's make it 9:30. But okay, fine. 9:40, so you guys have time. 21. Wait, it's today. Time is 21:40. So we start at 21:40. You guys have time, okay? Today is Wednesday, April 2nd. I need to change the link to the Simul, yeah? In the description. Okay. All right, 1 second. What? Which? What about here? No. Okay, 1 second. Ah, there it is. Okay, you guys get it, yeah? Alright, I'm turning restream off and getting my old chat back, which I have to manually reopen every time I click something. Okay, and let's put this link to the tournaments to pin. Okay. Obviously, it's for subscribers only. It goes without saying. Actually, let me put it on my Twitch explanation so people don't ask questions. Okay, should be updated now. Hello, Texas Pete. Is okay. Alright, let me grab some food. Yeah. I need to change. Alright, I need to change chess also. Oh.
Yeah, that.
Так, I need to change my. That it is chess. Hey. Why did I just freeze out? Okay. Chess. All right. Okay. Let me grab some food while we're waiting for the Simul. Simul starts in 19 minutes. Should be enough time. The Simul is for Twitch subscribers, that's one. And the link to the Simul is pinned message at the top of the chat. Then you apply. And then I see here who applies, and then I check if you're my subscriber, and if you are, then I add you to the Simul. Okay, that's how the procedure goes. Have the variations which are calculated in the tournament game turn out to be completely superfluous? Unfortunately, no one knows in advance which have. Okay, that's actually not a very serious as half joke. Half joke by Jan Timon. New MTG set. I kind of stopped caring about new sets after New Year. I'm just getting, the older I get, the more conservative I get. so I'm not really in tune with the new stuff. Because to me, it's starting to look like they're moving into the direction of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty much one turn, huge combos, yeah, pointless. Okay, we have 14 minutes left for the sign up. Let's see who else shows up. So, Mr. Texas Pete, how's your tournament? Hello, going? I remember you said you were trying to play more tournaments. Andromeda, what is your rating? How are you guys doing in OTB chess? Спасибо, солнышко. Красиво. Excuse me. Okay. So while we're waiting for people for the Simul, is there any interesting tournament going on? Oh, there is Reykjavik Open. Who's playing? Ivanchuk, Safarli, Maksudlu. Can you guys see it? Yeah, I'm gonna put the chat here. The legendary Hjartarson is still playing. My god. Actually, not a lot of people. I wonder why that is. Probably the prizes. My god, the prizes are extremely small. Yeah, no, that's why there are like very few people playing. Yeah, okay, that explains it. I was wondering like why there are so few people. Now that makes sense. Okay, sporadic results. 1888. Okay. Please watch your language. Okay, if you don't want to play Simul, that's fine, but please don't insult everybody else, okay? It's not too long. It's a Simul. Jesus Christ. Knight 327. It's like Philidor. Probably is not okay. Maybe, I don't know. We can check. What the hell was this? Yeah, if bishop is on c4, then maybe you can play knight c6 here. Yeah, with a knight d5, yeah, it's like you have to play this. And then you played queen e7 and queen went back. So, but if you play c6, then you kind of need the queen here, because if you play g6, knight g5, you're just dead, yeah. Pretty much. So maybe something like this. Then d4 is coming. So you got like much worse version of the Pierce of Philidor. And then, yeah, whenever the bishop comes here, queen is here, you have this thematic. It's not that great. All right. Yeah. All right, Mr. Slim. That's fine. Okay, we got 6 minutes before we start. We have 2 veterans, obviously. If I keep streaming again, I think I got a... When was the last time I streamed before this? It was probably like 2 months ago, yeah. I need to take a break from streaming. January? No, come on, it should be February. I think February was last time. Well, okay, maybe it was beginning of February. So, okay, so February and March, yeah, so 2 months. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be streaming, but the financial situation is getting difficult, so no choice. Which I guess is the thing for everybody now, especially in the US. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You guys saw that stuff, yeah? Like Mask Dog uncovered so much corruption. People stealing millions, billions, and then the average Joe has to count every like $50, yeah? It's just so fucking unfair. And all those senators, yeah, in the government who are getting paid 6 figures per year, they're all like multimillionaires. I guess we know how, yeah, because we didn't know. Because they have all those untraceable financial instruments, yeah, which are not even audited. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, exactly. And the reason we're struggling is because all those fuckers, you know, they stole all those money from the government. Yeah, government is like cutting all the social programs, and all those freaking vampires, they just, you know, get more money. They don't care about people. I think every single one of them should be like fired. The entire government, the entire Senate and Congress, they should be like dissolved and started new elections, okay, with serious scrutiny of every fucking candidate. All right, only then, if the whole government is like really reshuffled that way, only then we can hope for something better. Until then, if we see all these people, you know, because we don't know who is good, who is bad, there is nothing. It's absolutely crazy, man. It just shows how deep, you know, this thing goes. I'm like so fucking... I'm not really surprised, yeah. Finally, you know, we all suspected all this is true, but, you know, now we have actually evidence and confirmation. And guess what? Nobody cares. I mean, like, we care, but, you know, nothing can be done, yeah. It's absolutely disgusting. I mean, obviously this is why people go into politics in the first place, yeah, so they can get rich. And then they do everything to protect their revenue resources, yeah. All right, we're starting in 1 minute. Well, I disagree that it's like capitalism. It's not really capitalism, it's just like human nature, man. Capitalism is just a moniker that people hide behind. Yeah. It's just, you know, choices that people do. Yeah. If they go into the government to get money, get rich, and not to, you know, not to help other people, not to help your country, then it's a problem not because it's capitalism, it's a problem with the people, with that person who goes there for the wrong reason. And that person who is gonna steal money and steal it effectively from everybody else, they belong in a fucking jail, all of them. So, you know. So all these guys who are corrupted, who stole money, they should all be in jail, pretty much. And all that money that they stole should be given back, yeah? Okay. It's 9:40. So let's start. Yeah, Andromeda, I actually started thinking maybe I should start playing myself this thing. I actually played this in the recent Bundesliga and I lost to Howell with black in a painful game. But I played Bishop B7, I played the old Archangel. And I think now I understand why they played Rook B8, because after Bishop B7 he played D3 and then my bishop was kind of dead. Yeah, that's why they play Rook B8, so in case white plays D3, bishop goes here. So now it kind of makes a lot of sense. I was trying to figure out why in the old days, you know, nobody was scared of this. And they just play C3, D4, but not D3. But D3 after against bishop B7 seems very strong, yeah. Yeah, I know. He actually played it against me, I think. I played against Quran like a couple of times, different lines. Texas, didn't they usually play this after knight c3? Is there a difference? Yeah, it looks unusual. Looks unusual. That's why I asked. By the way, Andromeda, what is this thing? Do you know? I've never actually considered it, but can I try this? Like, what the hell is this? Endgame. Probably is completely okay for black. You know what? I'm gonna play like you. I'm gonna play this. I mean, I'm keeping an option of playing d5, but curious. is completely nothing, probably. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's one of the moves for sure. So what I'm gonna do about this bishop on b6. No. Obviously, white is not better here at all. c3, sure. Sure. Gotta do something. Gotta do. Yeah, you know, we were actually expecting Magnus Carlsen to come because there was huge publicity. It was played at the huge stadium, and we were playing the home court of this FC team. But you know, he didn't come. Instead, Hulk came. I mean, that's why Keimer stayed. Yeah, Keimer played him. And then I played this Howl second day. I didn't know what to play. I mean, it was actually not a bad game. I equalized at some point, but in a mutual time trouble, he had at one point he had like less than 1 minute to make 10 moves, and I had like 5 minutes. But to me, it was like time trouble, and I couldn't find the right idea. I mean, if I was younger, I would probably find it, but now I'm like, the correct idea was for me right now is a little bit too aggressive. When I was younger, I would probably find it, yeah, but to equalize, yeah. But I didn't find the idea, and he took advantage of my all mistakes in the end game. It was not a bad game. He actually played it like really well. So it was kind of crazy match too, because, but you know, part of the thing is that it's not a big excuse, but you know, the Sunday game in Bundesliga starts at 9 o'clock in the morning. And to me, you know, playing at 10 o'clock in the morning, especially, you know, if I try to find what to play the whole evening the night before and then I couldn't find it. So I was still thinking the morning. Yeah, so it was a disaster. Yeah. Yeah, the idea of a5, a4 is just to grab some spatial advantage. So I get more space on the queen side for maneuvering for my pieces. You know, now that the Fischer chess is quite popular, when you look at the openings, the engine often pushes the pawn supported by the rook like far, yeah. So if you copy this to classical chess, that's why, you know, I guess a5, a4 is pretty much logical. It's supported by the rook. And that actually explains the question why grandmasters usually push their A and H pawns very far, yeah? If you think about it. D4 makes sense. Okay, it also makes sense. Rooks in the center. Why not? be honest, I don't like my position. I think black is better here. Considering it's the endgame king on e7, it's just perfectly placed. Precisely for this endgame. And I played knight d2 f3, probably lost time because knight on f3 is not doing much. Knight should have been on d2, gone probably to b3 instead. Or f1 and e3, yeah. So knight f3 was superficial move. Very superficial move. Yeah, now I have to find how to neutralize black's activity here. It's not going to be easy, obviously. Yeah, black is better. So how do you equalize here with white? It's a good question. I don't know. I have no idea. Why are you asking my questions about my financials? Yeah, okay, but this King's Indian should be okay for black, yeah? But now knight should be on e8 instead of f6, and rook should be... Yeah. Another tricky situation. trying to win a tempo for this move. Just trying to win a tempo for this move. Yeah, probably should be able to make a draw here. Knight on h4 is bad, but I don't think he can win him in second. At this point I'm controlling the files, which is the most important thing. Imho. Rook goes here because in some lines if he pushes the c pawn to double on the d file, the bishop will be hanging here. Like for example, if he wants to take the bishop, yeah. Now there are several ways he can play. He can play this or he can play this, yeah. There's not much else. Knight to h2. It's a very interesting move. I don't know. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Chess Pawn, for subscribing. Yes, long time no see. Decided to stop by and do some Simul today. Yeah, probably I should have enough time to get my knight back. Probably should have enough time. Although you do have this idea, yeah. Maybe it's not so simple. Okay, but I should survive this, yeah. So, should be okay. Rook a7. That I didn't check. I was thinking rook b8, rook d7, rook bd8, yeah. Okay, open file. No, but now white is completely okay, yeah. Get the knight back. Alright, I survived with white. Surviving with white, what an achievement. So this knight c5, so this idea to put this knights here is actually ancient, but it's kind of weird. What is white doing? What are you doing? On the other hand, you can ask me, yeah? What am I doing? What am I doing? Do you really want to play g5 and then knight g4? Actually might be unpleasant, yeah. So maybe I should play h6 here. I really don't like this move. I probably should have played something like bishop d7, c6 maybe. But okay, let's see. Is maneuvering the knight to b4 a plan? That's definitely in the picture now. Before that, it was the attempt to survive. He is attacking my pawns on e4 and activity on the d file. Now that I've neutralized this, I think my rook is better placed and my knight is definitely more maneuverable, that's for sure. But the big question is, the problem is, you see, if my knight goes like to e1, black always has idea like bishop g1 and hitting my pawns. So that is kind of a problem. Is it a big problem? Probably not. But yeah, I think now he needs to be a little bit careful how he's gonna play here. He needs to be slightly more careful. Alright, so my idea was to get away from this potential G file. And let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure about this knight f1 though. Not an easy position to play, that's for sure. For both. Not an easy position to play. thinking. Not so simple, yeah. Yeah, that's another reason why I play king h7, so my pawn does not fall. And I can play this. Because he's trying to do something like knight g3, queen d2, add pressure, yeah. So I need to get this bishop active before he closes my bishop. So remember guys, in chess, both people are playing, not just you. Yeah. So anticipating your opponent's plans is absolutely critical. If you want to survive this terrible world of chess. You kind of need to be tough. That's the reason why I said that knight maybe on f1 is not better than on h2, because if knight on h2 he can play knight f3 and prevent bishop g5, yeah? With knight on f1 it's a little bit more difficult to prevent the bishop trade. Of course the question is, what does the bishop trade give me? And it's not a simple question. But I think that trading my bad bishop for his good bishop is definitely good for black, yeah? It cannot be bad for black. They're still thinking, yeah? Still thinking. see. Well, that's a very good question, Mr. Texas Pete. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I mean, there are competing plans, right? But taking on c5, I think, is always good for black, because I take on c5, bishop d7, queen e7, and you allow my black dark squared bishop to leave. I think that's actually excellent news for me. So I think taking on c5 is just giving black advantage, to be honest. Because you're not gonna win this pawn. I can even play rook a5 if I want to. Rook a5, bishop d7, potentially knight goes to c8, d6, and my monster bishop on c5 is alive, yeah? I would not consider that. So I can tell you that bishop c5 is probably not the correct plan, according to me. So, in chess, when you don't know what to do, sometimes you just have to, you know, start with something small, like what is your opponent's best piece, yeah? Can you liquidate it? Can you trade it? Something, yeah? So start with something small. You don't have to be doing biggest things, yeah? You can start with the small things. And you definitely should be thinking like, what is my worst piece, yeah? How can I improve this? So the name of the game is improving, constantly working on improving your pawn structure, your piece placement, your king safety, okay, and time management. Is it too late to set up king h1, rook g1, knight f5? Yeah, probably. Because you cannot target the pawn on h6 and the dark squared bishop is gone, and black can just play queen f6 at some point. Accept your knight sack on f5, play queen f6. Yeah, and white has absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think that's correct plan for white, because I couldn't figure out anything better than that. And I think this is correct play. But the big question is how to respond with black to this aggression, because withdraw. Because it's not so simple. Yeah. Obviously, it's not so simple. So bishop d7. There are two candidate moves: bishop d7 or take on a1, take on a3, and queen g5. Yeah. And then after b4, what am I gonna do? Unclear. Oh yeah, there is also something like rook a1, knight a6, yeah, prevent b4, or try to prevent b4. So that might be actually the best idea. Maybe. But I'm not a big fan. Because I like my knight on c5. Yeah. Very, very messy position. Very messy. Lionel Messi. Yeah, probably think that's correct. Hey, Punctually Ferran. Good evening. Thank you for gifting tier 1 subs to the community, man. Thank you very much, buddy. Yeah, I think this is probably, in my mind, this is probably the best for now. For now, looks the best. So thank you again, Mr. Punctually. All right. A lot of questions, yeah? A lot of questions here, to which I don't have answers. The idea of knight a6 is also sometimes maybe I can play knight b4, okay? Then maybe knight can hope, can dream of going to c2 and d4, okay? So, to me knight a6 seems very logical. Knight a2. Okay, that I did not consider. This move I definitely did not consider. Creative. Creative. Okay, and if I go into this, what is this position? Maybe queen g5 is not correct. Maybe I should play with this probably with the queens on board. But okay, I wanted to test this theory. So let's test it. Still thinking. Okay. Is Jussi Dorfman the method book to advance for amateurs? I don't know. I haven't read it. How many chess books have I studied? Not that many. Maybe like in my life I studied maybe like 20 books, 20 chess books max. I don't remember most of them. And I do not remember. as I said before, it's the talent only gets you so far. What really helped me was that I played a lot. Okay, I played like literally so much that I analyzed a lot of things. Pretty much just playing and analyzing your own games. That alone is extremely helpful. Rook f7 is kind of weird, but okay. It's not that bad. I mean, this looks equal, yeah, but still some precision needed. Yeah, I understand. I understand, Andromeda. I think learning from playing and analyzing your games is a lot easier than just working with the chess books in general. I remember because, you know, when I had all these heavy, thick books, just looking at them was scary as fuck. Yeah, and the idea that I have to actually read a book like this was like scary thought. Alright. Extremely scary thought. So it was a lot easier to play a game and then analyze. And I was lucky enough that, you know, the engines, they became available like in the early 90s, yeah. And when I quit chess for 8 years, I came back, the engines were still weak, but I think I told you the story about having conversation with the Rybka inventor, yeah. And I told him, like, you know, should include all the parameters that the human is considering in evaluation, because the chess engines at the time, they could not evaluate, you know, all those things like king safety, like middle game, etc., end game, fortresses, no understanding. So we took a strong chess master like, you know, this Rybka inventor, yeah, he was also a strong player himself, to do all that, a lot of work. And once Rybka came out, it was like a chess revolution, yeah. Suddenly, now you have the chess playing program which can beat the grandmasters. And the grandmasters have access to the engine with which to finally analyze, and you sort of don't need to, you know, pay a lot of money to the seconds. Knight b3, you, okay, that is protected, yeah. So if I play this, I think you kind of need to play c5, dc5, bishop a6, rook a6, bc5. I think you need to play that line, to be honest. And then c5 I can take on b4 or something, yeah. So I was not sure what was that. What was that all about? Okay. Yes, okay, that's true. All right. I mean, I've been streaming for the last, what, 4 years. Every second or third stream, there's always somebody who's asking me all these questions for an advice on how to improve this or that. I've been doing this for these last 4 years, and to be honest, you know, I'm done. I don't have any energy anymore to explain, to advise anything. As I said, experience is your best coach. Just try new things. And if you don't understand, then you should really hire a coach once or twice and let him explain things to you. Do you realize how much money I spent on coaches, seconds? Probably around $100,000 or more, okay, over the years. And I'm giving all this advice to you for free, okay? You know, I wish when I was, you know, growing up in chess, I had somebody that I can listen to and ask questions and get good advice for free, yeah. Well, it could be a basic question, but it could be also quite complex, you know, like just like in science or anything. Sometimes the simplest things are also sometimes the hardest to get, okay? I mean, if you're asking me a basic thing, according to you, then it should be quite basic for you to figure it out, yeah? So why don't you figure it out? If it is basic, yeah? If it is so simple. so he's trying to block off my knight, yeah. It sounds actually very reasonable. So knight b8 is a knee-jerk reaction, which is probably okay, but maybe not the best. Or maybe it's okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have answers to all the questions because, you know, a lot of questions are very personal. I can only give you guidelines and tell you my perspective. That's it. And I've been doing it. So. And that's what I've been doing. Yeah, this is kind of crazy position. Crazy position. I would like to get my rook active, but it's not so simple, yeah. Man. Here, 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 here. If I go here, I go here. Take, and then my knight is kind of stranded, yeah. Yeah, it's extremely weird. Very strange situation. Yeah, this position requires careful calculation. Because one wrong move and white is probably winning completely, yeah. Knight b8, knight c3, rook a1, c5, knight c4, rook b1 is the problem. It's a really big problem. Rook b1, knight b1, then I have only one move, knight b2. Now I have figured out that bishop b5 is not a problem, but he can take or play knight c3 first. My knight on b2 is just so bad. Wow, okay. Yeah, you're right. I think I should just play probably this, yeah. Or this and that. Yeah, maybe start with this. Or c6, does it matter? Does it matter? Yeah, it kind of matters, yeah. It kind of matters, actually. Yeah, I understand. Life everywhere is very tough these days, and you have so many chess players, so many fake masters who, in order to try to survive, make a buck. They steal other ideas. Others make chess courses, writing chess books, etc., etc. It's just crazy, yeah. And there are more and more chess players actually. So, for the limited resources that the chess world has, we have too many chess players, okay? That is the truth. Alright, Andromeda, this looks like a draw, yeah? So I'm gonna offer you a draw. Good defense. Yeah, it's just draw, yeah. This was actually incorrect. Rook bv8, yeah. Yeah. Rook a3, of course. And you also could play b4, yeah, always some point, with the idea of opening the file. Because my knight on h4, I need like 3 moves to bring him back, yeah? And you could use your bishop. After this, it's just nothing. Alright, so this endgame is just nothing, yeah? Just nothing. Okay. Alright, good to know. What just happened? Somebody donated 20 bucks. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Andromeda. Yeah, you're the big supporter of the channel along with few others, but you're the biggest. Yeah. That is correct, Mainke. That is correct. Thank you, Mr. Panktileferan, for another 5 subs to the community. Thank you very much. Yes, learning how to correctly analyze your games is very important. Is actually very important. But once you figure it out, once you know what to look for, the problem why it's difficult is that you need to have this comparison graph like sort of in your mind and understand why you did was wrong, but not why only why it was wrong, yeah, but also you need to understand like compared to the other move, yeah, why was the other move good then? Yeah, so it's a lot of connecting questions and you have to follow this like the crumb bread path, yeah, little crumb, follow the road, yeah, and these questions, they will lead you to enlightenment eventually. But it's a lot of work because you need to spend time to understand each question that arises, okay? Because there are a lot of questions. Nothing is simple in chess. Even simple looking positions, sometimes these types of positions are the hardest to play, okay? Which is why I said this on my channel many times. You need to do the endgame studies because that's the basics pretty much of everything. It teaches you the most important thing in chess, which is appreciation and understanding of each piece ability to its maximum effectiveness, okay? The bishops, the rooks, the queens, the pawns, the kings. It's only when you understand how each piece is good at its solo and then you combine. In the military term, it's called the combined arms strategy, yeah? So it's not easy to understand. It's a lot of stuff, yeah. No, it's not my sound, it's just my audio system on the computer is kind of messed up. I mean, the hardware, yeah. The computer is already like, what, 3 years old maybe? Yeah. And I'm really bad at doing maintenance. So it's getting worse. Yeah. Alright, so we're doing the standard thing, trying to get the lower rated person to get long time and then exploit his mistakes and time trouble. That is the eternal strategy the grandmasters always used and will always use again and again. The calculation is terrible. C5 is a draw or not? For some reason I didn't think of c5 at all. I wonder why it's not. Maybe knight c8 is sufficient, but it's kind of passive, yeah. Also, I don't understand. If I take on c5, then what? Ah, you just take. Huh? Yeah, okay, then I cannot lose, yeah? Just play like this. Yeah, I thought you were playing for an advantage. This line is for sure okay for me. Because I thought you were better. But okay, we'll find out, yeah? Because now you're kind of pawn down. Maybe you are okay, yeah. Yeah, you're probably okay. But you were better and now you're worse, yeah. So it's kind of good change for black for sure. So I'm not complaining. Because now only black plays for a win, yeah. I mean, there were like so many ways for you to play instead of going for this. You could play with knight c3 if I take on d5, yeah? And now you can take even with the e pawn and then go c5, or you can take with the knight takes cd5 because then it's just easy draw, yeah? Knight c7, rook c3. If I don't play knight c7, you just rook a3, yeah? So knight c7, rook c3, knight e8, bishop b5, knight f6, f3, and then rook c7, rook b7, and it's just... I think you're a little bit better because my knight on f6 is so bad. So that was just equal, I think. Yeah, so maybe it was just equal position, yeah. But if you play like this, you're worse. So don't complicate your life unnecessarily, okay? Yeah, and also this shows that, you know, you need to calculate stuff. You need to practice your calculation, yeah. But I think we talked about it, yeah. That's your biggest problem, Mr. Texas Pete. Your tactics and your calculation, yeah. That is your biggest challenge that you need to work on. No more Chess&Gaming, no more Chess&Gaming. Yeah, no more Chess&Gaming. That is exactly what is happening. Okay, but you don't have a lot of moves here, yeah? I don't understand. Well, what are you thinking? You have only one move, in my opinion. This move. Why? okay, this is also possible, yeah. This move kind of gives me choices, yeah. I thought rook c7 was better. Rook f2 and then bishop g2. The rook endgame is obviously a draw. King g7, rook takes f7, king f7, bishop c4, check, yeah? Because with this move, you just give me some chances, actually. Yeah, I understand that this is your idea, but it's kind of... Why do I have to give you a check? Why cannot take on f6 immediately? On f2? To me, that looks a better... I think it's probably still draw. But I think you're correct, yeah. Check first, because then you don't get bishop f1 idea. Yeah, so this looks correct, yeah. Yeah, just guys, don't get mated like bishop g8 and rook h7 mate. Okay. It's unlikely, but just in case, keep in mind that the ideas like this, they exist. Okay, it's never too late to lose a game. Is this winning? I think it's a draw, but it requires still some accuracy from white. But it should be a draw. It's not the easiest draw in the world, that's for sure. It is not the easiest draw in the world. But with my king on h6, if the king was like on d6, probably it's just winning, yeah? Because king comes. King on h6 being cut off, white has very good chances. Very good chances, yeah. Which is why maybe I should have played king h8 or something, so I don't get cut off. Probably, yeah. Because king can travel along the 8th rank at least, yeah. And do something. Yeah, king h6 probably mistake. Whatever. Yeah. I'm thinking, how will the... yeah, you'll play something like this. Again, bishop d5 is a strong threat. I cannot ignore it. So let's play this. Now that the bishop cannot get to this mating spot, I need to figure out where will my rook go? Where is my rook gonna go? Let my people go. And now he has to figure out the correct placement of his pieces. Yeah. But this is a blunder, yeah? Mr. Texas Pete, why are you blundering me whole bishop? Yeah, of course, rook g1. Well, okay. Andromeda is just, you know, making a comment that he saw this move, yeah? Obviously, I see rook g1, yeah, but why didn't you play bishop f3, yeah? After bishop f3, it's extremely difficult to make progress, man. So basically, you ruined your game in 2 moves, yeah? When you played c5 in the endgame, okay, but it is winning, yeah? Yeah, but come on, man. Alright, but let's go quickly. Yeah, bishop d7, then maybe even knight here and something. Okay, rook e8. c4, knight d7, white is better, yeah? Yeah, it's a little strange move, but okay. f5, yeah. f5 is a critical move, but, you know, I'm, like, I don't have energy to calculate this. The computer actually plays bishop f6 immediately, wow. Saves time. b4 is correct. Correct. Rook g8 with the idea of f5 or f5. Okay, that makes sense. And f5 again. Because after this, you are better, yeah? And you can repeat the position. Knight d2, I have to go back. The big question for me was this position. I don't understand this. That's what I was going to play, but I couldn't understand what is this. Because your pawns are obviously much better, but you need to get out of the spin, yeah? And I thought knight b3 here, yeah? And rook a3, rook knight here, take, and I thought maybe I can make a draw here. But to be honest, I think your chances of winning this are... But okay, b6 is very good, yeah, knight d6. And bishop is well placed to protect the square. Yeah, so it's probably a draw still. Yeah, so that's what I was hoping for with black. And after this is normal, but... knight c8. Because this is bad. See, rook b1, I told you. But knight c8 is draw, yeah? Yeah, this is critical. Yeah, black is okay here. Yeah. Alright, knight c8, yeah, very good defense. Yeah. Okay, c6 here. Yeah, I thought knight c3 will take on c6 and rook d3 or something, yeah. think you need to play bishop a6 here, because after this you worse, yeah. So bishop a6 was absolutely mandatory, and then this, and then this, and something like this, and rook c3 in a sequel. So this endgame is not so simple. After this, I told you about rook c7, yes? Because king here, rook f7, and I must play this, and rook c5, yes. And this is just equal, okay? Or rook e7, yeah. It's not easy to win this. This is also draw, but king h8 is better, as I said. Correct, correct. And bishop f3, yeah. Bishop f3, rook here, and king g3 is just draw. Okay. I play this, you play this, and you just go back. Because if I take this, you take this. Take here, 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 and king h3. That's a dead draw, yeah. Well, again, Pete, analyzing and practicing calculation until you can trust your own calculations, okay? You need to train your calculation so you know that you can trust it, okay? You train, play, train, analyze, and then when you start correctly evaluating your calculations, that's when your jump goes. Strength, elo, everything, okay? Because right now, if you cannot trust your calculations, how can you play? So, okay? Because your strategy is okay. I mean, it's very decent. But your mistakes is the blunders and the time troubles. And time trouble, they go together, okay? So you need to break this vicious chain. How I suggest you practice calculation is, I mean, the easiest way to do this, if you can afford it, just buy books on calculation. Middle game calculation, right? Tactical calculations, not the puzzle rush sort of stuff, but the 4-5 moves tactics, yeah. But in reality, middle game calculations and also the studies, okay. Your end games are okay, but you can do better, okay. So end game studies is number 1. Middle game calculations is number 2. If you don't have money to spend on that, you just go open watch live any Grandmaster tournament, look at the game which seems complicated, and just practice your calculation. You give yourself like, I have 10 minutes here to find the best line, okay? Don't listen to the annotators, commentators, you just pick the board, give yourself 10 minutes and try to figure it out, and then analyze with the engine, okay? That's the most money safe approach, okay? All right. Is playing more dynamic games for a while a good idea? Playing dynamic chess is always a good idea. In fact, that's what the youngsters should play first, because your understanding and strategical understanding comes as you get older and more experienced anyway, yeah? But dynamics is hard to understand later, okay, than earlier. So pick dynamic chess earlier than later, okay? Because Garry Kasparov was a very dynamic player. It's only when he got to Karpov is when he realized, the dynamics is not everything, yeah? He got spanked by Karpov 5-0, remember? And that match, he learned everything. Okay, it was free lesson from Karpov. He trained, practiced, and he became a better player than the Karpov later. Okay, that's how he became world champion. He learned that strategy and positional playing from Karpov. I mean, after Capablanca, I think Karpov is like best positional player because he learned from Petrosian. Okay. And he also learned from Petrosian with the prophylaxis. Okay. But Karpov's problem was that he was never a dynamic player. So he is only like sort of one-sided strategic positional player. Although he is absolutely brilliant at it, which kept him, you know, being a champion, yeah. But, you know, in modern chess, everything is important. Dynamics, strategy, positional play, but openings are absolutely critical, yeah. I mean, if I don't survive the openings, it's very hard for me to play. That's normally how I get killed. All right, gentlemen, thank you for your major subscriptions today. Thank you for your donation, Andromeda. Let's hope I can do a little bit of this more. Okay, I know times are very difficult for everybody, but you know, let's try to support each other. Okay. And I'll see you guys. I don't know my schedule. What is? I'll see how I feel energy-wise because I don't have energy, to be honest. And thank you for coming. All right. Good night, everybody.